Okie dokie. Walking day 57. A flower upon your return. Vinar has Argos and his doublet. He also, I apologize, my throat's a bit fucked today. Let us move to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Sorry, joke didn't land well. I mean, it's fine. Text has that ability. I actually haven't posted a VOD today either. I keep forgetting. I don't even know what the next VOD is. Oh, okay. It's bonus zone lock today. May as well grab it since it's right in front of me. I don't do the quests anymore, but why not? You reckon we can finish walking in 10 more parts? I know the answer is no, but I would appreciate if we could so I don't have to make a fucking episode number 67 and have to deal with the jokes from all the brain rot idiots all day. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Ride Argos to the isle. Oh my god, he's flying. He's breaking the rules. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Thank you for the 220 stream streak, Tempest. He is flying. I mean, he is. He's riding an air current. He is skywalking. Ah, I see what... I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, good defense, Tempest. I like it. Maybe if you pull the longer dare to, but I don't think you'd make it, yeah. I'd have to do some, like, really fucking long boy streams. I just don't have the time at the moment. Is the stinky one online? Oh. We pulled, like, a few 16-hour ones, maybe. Shit.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Sugar, stop it. We have Mumba on camera. Look, you see him?
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
When Mumba watches your stream. He's watching his sister on top of my PC.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
What are you doing, Chiggy?
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world.
Yeah, Sugar likes that, but so does Mumba. They fight over it. Not serious fight, but
fading, however,
they do fight over the spot.
Challenging to visit. But come.
Quick flash over. There you go, there's Mumba.
Close your eyes.
getting big now. He's very dramatic, what we've noticed about him.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
You know, when you first hear this bit, you never realise how bad it actually is.
Are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Seems so wholesome. Also, yes, Miku doesn't have her headphones at the moment, because we equipped the helm outside of a hub, so I couldn't change the glamour.
So, what is your opinion?
And I didn't want to put her in a derpy helmet. Excuse me, Jesus. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Ooh.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
Oof.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Nice. Speak with Vanar. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look into Ktisis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Etheselatikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Emily, for an institution which claims so studiously to research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ktisis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the Chief Overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Poiton Oikos. God, I'm so bunged up. Fucking annoying. Okay, we'll go via Poiton Oikos since it's right next to it, and we can put our headphones back on. Because at the moment, it looks like that. Ordering my new mouse today, guys. There's also a chance it will arrive today because we have same-day delivery in Manila. If before 2 PM, I think. Just realized I haven't really looked through these menus. Dude, the scroll wheel on my mouse is so fucked. Just fucking ping pongs back and forth. Known issue with Razer mouses between like 2021 and 2024 or something. But no recall, because Razer is scum when it comes to things like that. Honestly, I think pretty much all company are scum, I think is the easiest way to do it. You know, we're going to be all sweeping with it. Oh, corporal cores. And not the poop ones. Okay. There we go. We have our headphones back and walking can zone out again. Next quest's a big one though. 50% of Endwalker. Like all Endwalker, not just base. I actually don't know what 50% of base is. Because I don't know what the last quest is number-wise. It is just 108. So plus 54 would be like. Okay, it's the quest after Vanispati is the halfway point of base. Any friendos online? No, it's quiet. It's kind of weird to be walking on Sunday again. But I'm going to keep it that way, I think. As long as I have one day off with Jazzy a week, it's fine. He doesn't mind if it's Saturday or Sunday. So. This appears to be the teleporter Vanar told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Ah, good. Linnaeus acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Ktisis Hyperborea, we will follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Hope everyone in chat is doing well today. Nice chill walk. Well, chill might be debatable, to be honest. We'll see. An Ophiotaurus. It leaves me alone. Fucking Mumba has learnt how to open the wardrobe. Oi. What are you doing, demon child? Mumba. Sugar. So fucking stupid. Look who made their way into the wardrobe. Mumba opened it. Someone put it. Fucking cat. Such a curious cat. Wow, one quest done in 20 minutes. Bog. I thought that was the door then, like the whole thing. I was like, holy shit, that seems unnecessary even for these guys. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbours no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. Thank you for the point, Salty. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew that he was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to this tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. I just finished the Echoes of the Fallen DLC. Nice, dude. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. The first boss actually died too, had to lock in. I don't think I game overed for the whole of the original game, but I will say, when I beat Base, the DLC wasn't out. When I did the DLC, it was on New Game Plus, and I'm pretty sure I got one shot more than once. Hunger in the garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next isle over. Meteion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopes Euros. Misopes? Misopes Euros. The device at the bottom of the slope. To be fair, some of the bosses that do straight up one-shot moves, you don't avoid some of them. Yep. But I think all of my... I don't think I died to... I died in the Leviathan DLC to bosses. But I think in... I didn't die to Omega. I died to the fucking trash packs before him. There's one of those groups that has, like... two of, like, the sort of, you know, big fucking swole dudes in it. And they, in New Game Plus, they, like, they, like, hit like 2/3 of your health a hit. So if you don't dodge, you just eat shit. But yeah, that final boss is sick, dude. It's so good. Fucking flying eye thing, the roulette, because his toe was in the AoE. Yeah, I do that in 14 a lot. I tippy toe into things. I get told quite frequently that I should use the cousin that lets me see my own hitbox, but I haven't given in to that yet. Because I don't use cousins. It's fine if you do, but I don't. Can't say the temptation is never there, though. Makes the teleport noise when you use that. I'd be surprised if it bugged out and fucking unlocked teleport. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Only, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Only can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanar, after all. Off you go, and find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Ever since I got Odin, I've been adamant to finish every fight with Zantetsuken. It is the strongest move in the game. Like, it should always be your stagger finisher. The Hungering Garden. Kinda sucks that after we finish here, we have to go back to world-ending fucking firestorms and hell creatures. It's kinda rude. Alright, I'm silenced. I can't use Communio. Oh, well, hold on. There we go. Fucking bad breath. I don't know where he is. Telling us to get the stagger bar up when the fight starts. I didn't really use Shiva. I actually don't even remember my end build. But I had access to, I guess, two things that you don't, so. Because there are two more things you can get with the DLCs. Oh, there he is. Genji Glove's kind of disappointed. What do they do? %5 more. 5% something, I guess. Only. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmet Self company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Yeah, I could check my VOD. I could see what my endgame build was. the end of my... You've done the Echoes of the Fallen, right? You haven't done the other one. Oh, I already lived here when I did this, huh? Level 105. Watching my own VODs and getting annoyed at myself for not staying on fucking screens long enough. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Gardens as well. I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet-Selk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope though that is. Words without sound. Emet-Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Excuse me. Fucking bunged up nose, dude.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
What was my build at the end of Echoes of the Fallen?
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
DM'd them to you,
Of
Huey.
note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
Useful.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Oh dear God, I really need to clean my glasses.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme
Oh, that's
change.
better. This is what seeing feels like.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Ktisis, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, here we go, dude. Here we go.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
I got chills again. It always happens at this scene.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
It's so fucking creepy, dude.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
It's very
Stay
impressive.
away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Got a banging headache.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Right. Oh, there we go. I guess we just have to look for, like, destination markers. I would assume. Suspicious disturbance. I'm more concerned about the giant fucking plant hydra next to it. Guess the dais is there. Calm your mind. Your sense is questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. I can't see it down here. Maybe the other side of the path? Should equip my new gear as well at some point. That Noct so graciously made for me. I guess when I next get to a sanctuary. Which could be a little while. Suspicious disturbance. Okay, check this one. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. It's down there. That's the only one I see so far. Thanks for the bird. I don't know if it's exceptional, it's just what I used. Because I think we did that DLC the day it came out. But I was also end of New Game Plus and level 100 something, so it will probably impact it. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteor's voice. She must be elsewhere. What? I don't see anywhere else yet. I guess we'll just walk around the edge for now. There are some people that are crazy good at the combat in 16 though. I watched a guy do, I don't see anything. I watched a guy do New Game Plus Odin hitless. Dude's a fucking beast. Because New Game Plus Odin is like the spongiest boss in the game. Takes fucking forever. Oh. Wow, no wonder I couldn't see one. Find a pillar. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Up there, I guess. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Anything else I want to talk about? Oh, schedule for this week. We have Suikoden starting on Tuesday, probably on Wednesday too. Thursday is going to be FF14 Community Day, so if you have any blue quests or anything you want me to help you with, by all means, we can meet up on Sophia. I think we're going to be helping Lenny quite a lot. And then on Friday will be Zone Lock. Yeah. We'll probably be stuck in Nomergon for an entire day, but, you know, it is what it is. We did math out last night. I say we. I worked out and then told Lenny, since he's in the same predicament as me. We did work out that there are 4 drops that could be considered mega rares overall. Because there are 2 that have unknown drop rates, and then there are 2 that are like 1 in 16,000, which is above the 1 in 10,000 threshold for a mega rare. So if we get any while doing it, we'll be happy, but we will not have to get them. Once we finish this quest and I'm not near any killer plants, I'll go and use my nasal spray thing, I think. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. What? Oh, there's one behind the tree. Nice. Sneaky. Oh, hi, Emmett Silk. I would talk to you, but I can't be bothered to walk over there and back. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Ooh, that's a big fucking plant. Oh, it's the fancy weather again, the Umbral Wind. I think it's a fate weather. Okay. Not quite at the circle yet. Oh, we have one. No, we have a plant first. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay, further south then. But she's not over to the west. Can't see. Oh, there we go. Oh, I reckon the stupid jar thing is going to attack me. It did not. Nice. Listening. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Ktisis. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilization. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, I'm only... You mustn't listen. Listen, bird girl, this is getting annoying. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Okay. Any sign... excuse me. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Metea are linked like a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach a sentient being, directly. In the Metea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. hand this in. Oh, my dear Meteion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wander, stumble, listen, if Thaddeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether, much how Emixelk solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Amoni will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteion's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Or Laith, sorry. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Amoni and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteion's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteion and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Stand here a second, I'll be right back. There we go. Temporarily clear nose. Wonderful. And now back to walking. And I didn't die while I was AFK, which is even better. Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Would you fail to hear a voice? She must be elsewhere. Nothing this way? Then we try another route then. It's not a very big circle, though. There can't be that many spots. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Is this the right one? I don't see any others. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Meteion's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. A dialogue thing. Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Oh, what's that? What's that, Emmett? Oh no. Oh no, oh no, we're going down the waterfall. I love how he just stands and watches while I fight. He did say it was up to me, to be fair. Okay, we need to find a disturbance. I do not see one, though. Ah, there we go. He should have made it so immediately doing what he told you summons a quest specific, a giant fucking remora that's been buffed by him. Yeah, that'll be good. Ooh, cutscene. Wait, did I get one right on the first time? Unless there's not multiple, of course. Not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteor. I'm only... What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Sugar, careful up there, baby. Don't hit the camera again. Shuggy. Shuggy, what are you doing? Hey. Hey. No. Sugar. Ah, this fucking cat. Hey. She really likes rubbing on the micro HDMI that goes into the camera. But for anyone who has used micro HDMI knows it's the worst connector on earth. So I don't want her breaking it. I have a backup cable just in case, but still, I don't want her breaking it. Fuck of fate. Damn it. I don't want to deal with the fate. I think we can get up over there. Remember. Dojutsu, do we have 2 others? No. I don't even think I didn't even know if I had you or not. I didn't know how busy you would be. We do not have 2 others. We have a bunch of lurkers, but I don't know if anyone wants to help out or not. Thank God we can get out here. I'm free, I don't celebrate the 4th, not a good American. And to be fair, I don't think I'd want to celebrate America right now either. Discuss the naos. Is this naos not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Ooh, another disturbance. If you do play WoW though, Noct, you should log into you should log in and go and buy your sparklers because they're only available for 1 day a year. And they are a transmog item. They're an offhand transmog item. There, I see her. Because I know you were playing with your buddies for a while. I don't know if you still do. Whee! Ow. Yeah, I can throw out some messages and stuff to people. See if anyone wants to help out. Once we get to it, anyway. I still need to equip my level 90 gear too. Yes, she is.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Such a cool mount. I'm only running apparently.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Here we go.
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Quite depressing.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
They're like slightly darkened color palette for these scenes.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Heavy, dude.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Hi, Mumba. I'm falling asleep on my foot again. Ow, ow, don't bite my foot, though. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Caging the messenger. Nirethia is pondering what to do next. Hermes is headed to Ktisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. For now, I'm only. 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, we are to learn the truth at the final days. We must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Ktisis Hyperborea we go. Alright. It is dungeon time, chatters. Anyone want to come and help? Fucking nose is so annoying today, dude. I could do it with trust. This is a fun one to do with trust. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ktisis? Mistress Vanar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounding and Ktisis was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to an escaped entity and the like. Ktisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with the Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. Hi, Mumby. Don't eat my headphone. That's not for Mumbies. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power into protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Emily, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and Meteor. And then we will face the future together. Okay, that's the dungeon unlocked. I'm gonna blow my nose again. If walkers want to assemble. If there's anyone else who wants to come anyway. Being attacked by Mumba again, guys. Ow! Fucking teeth. Stop biting. Okay. Let me send some messages out. I guess Noctis can. I think Lenny's dead. See who else. Let me have a look. Spencer? He might be around. Hunter might? Can help in a minute. That would be wonderful, Scribe. Be greatly appreciated. I'm here. I was taking a break after doing DRS, so no worries. Wait, why are you mad at me? Why are you angry? I'm just doing my job, man. Yeah, I want Saturdays off because I don't have raid on Saturdays, which means I can potate all day. No, but yeah, to be fair, I don't know if I posted in Discord. That might be on me. I didn't. I'll do it now. I'm actually surprised I forgot that. That's not one I forget very often. We have to wait for Noct to show up. He might be busy on a different server. Dude. Oh, you're here. I am. I am indeed. Fucking knows, bro. That's forever. Thank you, son. We gotta wait for Scry anyway. Where I said in a mid. Oh, I want to sneeze. I'm only walking. You guys can fight amongst yourselves about what you want to play. I can't change my gear because it would un-Miku me. No, I have to wait a bit. Give me a minute. Oh shit! Sorry, Lost. I had to get up to blow my nose. I fucking had acid reflux for the last few days, and then when the acid reflux goes away, the after effect is my nose gets all fucked up. So I had to get Jazzy to bring me a toilet roll. Deal with it. Sorry, dude. Oh, you played Xenogears. Have you played that before? How's it going, man? Thank you for doing the shout out, Noct. I appreciate it, dude. No, I get it. I just try to walk away when I come into the room. Just split in two. Out of body experience. I guess you're healing Noct, if that's okay. Just playing it for funsies? Fair enough. Something different in walking in 15, yeah, it's true. Nice to have a break from it, right? That's why I don't do this all the time. Because I would have, I mean, yeah, I would probably have finished it months ago, or I would have quit because I would have gone insane. I like Xenogears, I mean, I have issues with it, just aside from the whole disc 2 is stupid thing. Very good game though. If that ever gets like a proper like remake, like if they did like a HD 2D remake of that and then fattened up the ending, like gave it a proper second half, I think it'd be phenomenal. Been so long, I don't remember where I left off. Yeah, I basically had an issue that... You know how you get your, like... You get your, like, sort of normal party combat and then your mech combat? For, like, the entire second half of the game, you don't get to do any, like, on-ground combat. So you get all these really cool looking skills that you've trained up and they're completely useless for like the last, like, you know, 20 hours of game. And it kind of irked me because I preferred the combat when I'm not in the gear. But they mind the sickness as a ton of unused. Yeah. Thank you, folks. Let's go. I do like that you can get in and out of the game battle as a neat touch. Usually results in you being one shot.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
But I can, yeah. You have the freedom to do it, you just probably shouldn't. We're starting a new RPG on Tuesday, actually. One I've never played before. Finally. Suikoden. Because we've finished all of Wild Arms now, so it's my next series. I have food. I do. Yeah, I have to do some more math though before I start playing it, because the Suikoden 1 and 2 trophies, like the plat, is like a combined thing. So I have to see how many trophies are linked to Suikoden 1 so I can have my little counter on the screen. Apparently it's not that long though. The plat for it is supposedly only like 20 something hours. But I'll do the side quests and stuff as well, because I want to see what the game has to offer. Next thing, finish Zelda 2. Is that the side-scrolly one? Like the really old one that people hate? I've not played any of the really old Zeldas. I played the Game Boy Color ones, like, when I was a kid. But I've only really played, like, 3 Zelda games, I guess. Actually, no, I'd say 2, because I've only beaten 2. But I've played, like, 3. I beat Oracle of Seasons, I played Oracle of Ages, and then I beat Wind Waker. I really liked Wind Waker. You can speak, you can, Sonny, you are allowed, because you have a streak. I played it as a kid and couldn't beat it. I want to see if the game is bad or I was bad. Yeah, I often find when people say things are like, you know, this is the worst game ever made, I often find that I've actually played a lot worse. You know, I've played 7th Saga and Resonance of Fate. It's quite a fucking high bar for bad now. Lost count on my Enshroud then. I play Kingdom Hearts. You do. But they're not all bad. A couple of them really are. But a couple of them are goated. I don't think there will be a day where I don't praise Kingdom Hearts 2's combat. Like, sure, maybe something better will come along eventually, but man, it's so clean. Melody of Memories, oh yeah. I remember how much fun you had playing that in Discord with me. Ah, you bitch. Good job, team. Back here, you fucker. May as well use it now. I don't know if there's going to be any opportunity for using it as a ranged. Are you looking forward to getting the plat in all of them again, Lost? No. Respect the honesty. I'm not buying them again. Yeah, so. He says, and then doesn't. Wonderful. First boss down. I'm just wondering about how it's going to be priced. Because Jazzy bought the PS4 collection. You know, like the whole like story so far bundle thing, and it was like 85% off. So she got like 4 games and the 2 others, and then the like the 2 DLC things, and it was like the equivalent of like $15. It was ridiculous. This is a peaceful dungeon, guys. It's because the final boss is going to be hell. How much experience did I get from that boss? 880k. Not bad.
I warn you. Stay away.
Nah, he's a wimp. Oh, I don't know how it'll be for walking, though. You know, and interrupting his buff. Because a lot of people forget to do that. My DM, you said it, no rush to check. I'm not really rushing right now, so I can check it in a bit. I'm deliberately courting death. You're like the main character in all of the fucking reincarnation power fantasy manhwa I read. Oh, it's a bit more involved than just reading a message. Okay, I will check that later then. Be a late enshroud. Healing and healing. Alright, you big snake fuck. This guy's not too bad, if I remember correctly. Oh, I don't want to be near that. Alright. Okay, it's behind this thing. I actually don't know which side it was first. Oh wow, that's a really early snapshot, huh? You can stand right in the middle. No, they do overlap. Alright. Okay. Back left. May as well. Not too bad. $1.5 million experience too, nice. More than 10% of my level.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
Oh, we're nearly at the top. Oh, excuse me. Just a bit sniffly today. Although, I'll take it over how I felt yesterday, I can tell you that much. Oh, my fucking chest was melting yesterday. There's a chest over there. Oh, well.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I guess I'll hold gluttony for the boss. Oh, the big ads, actually. There's big ads now, right? Yeah. You get killed by just situational stuff now. Yeah. Oh, okay, here we fucking go. I'm bad at this fight normally. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Okie dokie. Alright, whenever you're ready, folks.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Ooh, I'm gonna drift along.
And Gale, gather to me.
Let's feign it, see what happens. If it covers more than one mechanic. It does not.
Unleash your power. Dancing wind, pierce my bow.
Tank Buster.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
it's so far. That's a mean little dot. Interrupt it, Spencer. Interrupt it, Spencer. Ah. Well, this is gonna hurt.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Beautiful. Ah, you fucking bitch.
Tossing wind! Here's my foe!
Going good, going good. Interrupt. Hey, good job. That's an AoE. I think I can get it.
Transform. But I am not finished yet.
Beautiful. Good job, guys.
No! My power!
Stay for your screeny. I'll go over here. Let's get either side of Hermes. The loot. Casting. Oh, another rod. What did I get? I got earrings. It's not useful. Alright. Let's check your emotes for G-pose. You know, if you don't pick an emote, by the way, and you just do the AFK thing, it makes it difficult. I kind of like the whole looking at camera one. There we go. There we go. I can get some cool. It's okay for like some classes because their animations aren't too crazy. But some are pretty aggressive. Because this doesn't count as an emote, basically. Like the alternate stance doesn't count as an emote. So I want to say difficult. I don't mean like difficult, I just mean that you don't get to look as cool as you would without G-pose. Actually, kind of light. It looks like it's like offset a bit. The lighting up here is kind of ass, to be fair. Okay, it's a bit of a fill light. Not too bad. Thank you, folks, as always. I don't know if I will need you again today, because I think there's quite a lot of quests left until the next one, but we'll see. Time for a big-ass cutscene.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry.
Fighting Charlian's lack of cuisine. I don't think we can win that battle even without walking.
Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course.
Remember? Hi, boy. Oh. Hey, hi.
But I
Come on.
have failed,
One handsome boy.
and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was
He's being
there
very cute.
happiness
Come on, Mamba.
in those
There we go.
distant stars?
There we go. It's my big Mamba.
Was there
Hello.
a reason
Hello.
for living?
Oh, such a big Mamba now. Oh, so heavy.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with
Catboat.
the spirits of the deceased,
Heavy catboat.
heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though
Umba.
worlds apart,
What are you doing?
these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
I don't know what he's plotting.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which they learned the truth.
Shut the fuck up.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hold sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
This cutscene's so crazy. The first time through, damn, dude.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Ktisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk, of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk, and Hitherdays. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence.
He does pretty well to come up with this quickly.
Dissipated with a burst.
I couldn't do
The
that.
resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Yeah, that's plan B, yeah. He had longer to think of it because we had to walk here. If we'd run, we might have been able to stop him,
Go,
you know.
Meteion,
It's all my fault.
to the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
Yeah, I was gonna say, Vanar's pretty fucking
That
strong.
is far enough, Hermes.
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
Walking panty shop,
You
always.
must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Go, doggo, go!
Almost!
Quick.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
That Fortuno's voice?
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
cannot tell you how sorry I
So,
am.
yeah, she's got a good track record of staying away.
Can I let you escape?
I've been hit by worse. Like 10 minutes ago, to be honest.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I fucking love Emmett Selk, dude.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Fucking love this line, dude.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
If anything, dude, we're still following along with it now, quite a few years later.
Go, Argos!
I do love how busted his finger clicks are, though, dude. Like, because he could use it to solve basically anything. He just shatters like an etheric wall. It's so fucking ridiculous. Alright, we're coming up to our namesake cutscene, right?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Yes, clicking on you. He's Justinian's inspiration.
True. Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
The problem is we're getting closer to the two cutscenes that always make me cry, and I have to try not to cry.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment.
Imagine crying from a video game? Yeah, because you'd never do that, right?
Us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Ktisis and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Labyrinthos,
I don't have emotions.
we remember.
Yeah, I could check out.
Remember, Our fates remain ours to shape.
I should put up your PNG tuber. I don't have a PNG tuber. Do you mean my reactive thing? I don't actually think I have that in any of my scenes. What became of the others, I wonder? I didn't bore my eyes out at the end of Attack Type for like 20 minutes a few days ago. Or the end of Kill la Kill.
Let us ascertain the situation at Ktisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Fucking uncanny dog, dude. I hate it so much. Normally when I get a story mount, I use it like immediately. Did not happen with this one.
And see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
There's a warning on the quest thing for this on the wiki. There is a cutscene approximately 30 minutes long immediately after exiting the dungeon, with the first 17 minutes being auto-advanced and unable to be paused. Plan your time accordingly.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable.
Yeah, he's really good, yeah.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident.
He hasn't done anything since though, has he?
You went inside together, as I recall.
Renee Zaga.
We did?
If Fenar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit...
Oh, he's done some
for want
TV.
of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually
And
a person,
Warframe, I
but
guess. He's an
some
expansion
manner of
character in Warframe.
creation.
Curious. I must ask Fenar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
It's just so fucking annoyed about the idea of having to repeat himself.
As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I can imagine when Emmett Silk
I
had
doubt
that
a lot of
happen.
interest occurred.
He was
Look forward
furious.
to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
I bet he was livid.
Let us rest, if only for a while.
It just
After
resonated
all,
through
you
the whole
and
live
I-
stream.
Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah. Hitlerdeus probably just smiles and waves at Emmett Silk, and Emmett Silk is like shaking with rage. Do you reckon Hitlerdeus taunts him about the cloned Amarok? Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelekis. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Matea would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Paging the messenger complete. Thou must live, die, and know. Vinar is watching you in quiet contemplation. Emony, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hithlodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight his battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the Purple Isle. Ooh, okay, well, it's not too far at least. So you missed me, huh? I hope you made me as handsome as I was originally. Upon speaking to Vinar, another cutscene will play. This cutscene will take 18 to 20 minutes depending on text advance speeds. Plan your time accordingly. Fourth and final sub, very nice. I need to actually collect my shit tonight before raid. I'm gonna be naked briefly. As my armory chest is getting full. I do need those, but not yet. Yeah, you don't have to get them too high before they start making decent money. And they plateau at quite you don't need to be like rank 130 to get the max earnings. Like essentially they do get a little quicker, but I think the general consensus is that stopping them making money to max out their rank each time they increase the rank isn't really worth it. At least that was the case at the beginning of Dawntra. I don't know if it's changed. Because only one of mine is maxed out, I think. Actually, no, it's not maxed out anymore, because I haven't done the new stuff with it. Let number go, bro. There's no point in doing it, though. Like, I think it technically makes the voyages slightly quickly, but the way you time your builds for voyages is that you try to make it as close to every 1 or 2 days as possible, so you always collect it at the same time. Because I do the hybrid build, mine takes like 44 hours or something. Because the difference in money is like 1 to 3% or something, than checking it every day. And I have a life and stuff to do, so checking it every day at the exact same time would not work very often. He says while walking through 14. To be fair, this is scheduled. This is only 1 day a week. It's not that, you know, frequent. Another 1 day a week for what? Another 4 months tops, I would say. Warzone Fight Club. Mine's, I think mine are 5 zone now. I think. But I've also had subs since they existed. So. Mostly because I want to make all 4 grade commits, 4 subs at once. Jawsing, we just call it Fight Club. I'm actually surprised they've never removed it. Because it's the most most stable income in the game. Maybe they haven't removed it because it requires an ass ton of work. Well, goodbye, Elpis. I don't know if I'll ever be back. But if I do, I won't complain, because it's a very pretty place. My neck is so tender, dude. Shit. I have an old post and that's delete Gil, and they're waiting until we remove Gil. Nearly back to Vanar. I think we only managed like 4 quests so far today, because they've all been quite long. It makes up for the 25 or whatever we fucking did last week. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanar, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. The rises out of you. Here's your sky bag. Yeah, but only for the DLC area.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
The doomy sky in 16 does get a bit tedious, though.
With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Just woke up from a big nap.
Alternately,
Probably going to return to a bigger nap.
him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Man, she has to
Heavy
work
will
hard.
weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Oh, don't worry, I will.
As you move
You've been
forward,
doing it for long
so
enough.
too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings
Fucking
it
knows,
will
dude.
learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Well, we're back here again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Damn. Whenever you hear answers, you know shit's going down.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
I know I should talk more because I'm a streamer, but this cutscene's too good to talk over too much.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please,
This guy's in quite a lot of denial, huh?
open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Doesn't look too beautiful right now, buddy.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
We made it, dude. Fuck yeah.
is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown.
Is it?
And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Which is the title of the quest. Thou must live, die, and know. She's walking just like you, right? She inspired us.
A conjunction has begun to form. An
Quite literally.
intertwining of your time and mine.
Look at me in Limpig.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your
Someone knows
journey
that's
has
scripted.
prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I think we have to walk quite far. Oh, it's gonna be a long boy. Turn to the source. So long, Elpis. So long, the piss. Welcome in, Ratness. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How you guys doing? Thank you, Noct. Thank you for doing the shout out. How was your FF14? What were you up to today? Were you walking? Gotta ask. There might be someone as crazy as me. It's unlikely, but can't rule it out. Kind of hilarious. I spent all the time hunting for the hunts at 16 to get in game gold. Be immediately outclassed by this. Yeah. I think it's because the DLC was quite late after the game launched. It's probably first season normally. Yeah, it's all good, it's all good. Just finished up base end walk over skew. Yeah, well, very nice. We're actually getting close to that ourselves. Although it will be probably a couple weeks before I get there. Yeah, awesome. Do you enjoy it? You have a good time? I'll go get my sandwich and blow my nose when we get to Revenant's Toll. Especially for head cannon with our characters. Oh, nice, nice. Sometimes Nero uses Reaper teleport. We should cancel him. Yeah, I'm allowed to in combat. But yeah, welcome everyone from the Rat Industry. If you don't know me, I'm Nirethia. You can call me Neri. I am an RPG enjoyer, trophy grinder, WoW zone lock player, and FF14 walker. Today is walking, and this is I'm only walking. We are only walking through FF14, which means we do this all the time. No teleporting, no fast travel unless you have no choice. Even in combat, we walk everywhere. We have currently been at this for 1 year and 1 week. We do it once a week, aside from some special occasions. And yeah, we are currently 52.9% through Endwalker. The world's best walker so far, apparently. Kingdom Hearts related? Oh dear. I'm joking. I'm partially joking. And that's all. Yep. We do this once a week for like 8 to 9 hours. And it's just casual RP walking the whole time. Which does mean it takes a long time, because we can't teleport. As you can see, we do not have teleport unlocked. Takes a while. Early to Ishgard, and then boat to Libsa, and then boat to Charlie. It takes 15 minutes or so to get across Ktisis. It's still quite far. That's how I knew he wants after progging ultimates. No, walking is what I do before I go and prog ultimate. Today, especially. Do you know what I do to wind down from doing ultimate? I sleep. This is how you prep for ultimates. Yeah, it makes everything feel fast. Suddenly I move at light speed and mechanics seem really, really slow. But comparatively short. Only compared to the super monster walks we have to do. We haven't had too many of them yet in Endwalker. Oh yeah. I need to go and get my sandwich and clear my nose. I shall BRB. Will not be too long. What's up? Sorry about that, guys. Rats that get recognized by Reddit. Thank you. I think it's a good thing. I'm not certain on that. Hey, man, it's pretty much 3 AM for us. No worries, it's 3 PM for me, so you're exactly on the other side of the world. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your rest. And my nerd of a husband just recognized your follow noise. Oh, from FF7. It's not actually just a sound effect from the game, though. It's a custom one. As the last one, stay walking. Sleep well. Has Mumba dropped any chemical bombs as of late? Not really. He's not on antibiotic. Well, he's not on as many antibiotics now, so he it doesn't stink quite as bad. It's right there. There's one of many just on my phone. No worries. The lack of music returns. Is that fighting in a mega only for the first piece of gear trader? Yep. How it works. I think I think Rising Tide was like a year after the game released, though. Oh, thank you for the follows as well, as AFK. Thank you. Okay. Evening, Lenny. Go buy your sparklers. I bought backups so I can sell them on the market or on the auction house for massive profit. We did. We did have epic cutscenes. Now we have epic walks. Sorry, it's all good, dude. You don't have to apologize. It's not like it's a requirement. The filling is trying to escape my sandwich. It's pretty annoying. You have to DT. He's not even at the end of base end, or I don't think. He's like 20 quests ahead of me or something like that. Oh, fuck. Sorry. We'll leave it to the Tom Breeze. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, you blazed ahead. He was about 70 quests ahead of me at one point. But I think now he's only like 20. Because Lenny isn't as laser focused as I am. I wonder how Raid's gonna go this week. It better go good. Because I want my evenings back. And I'm not happy with our prog point for almost being the start of week 5. Guys, my nose is so fucking... Did a bit more, but had a lot on this week's gonna get to blaze ahead. Yeah, that's fair. You also don't need to blaze ahead, as long as you stay, like, slightly ahead. My new mouse is on the way, but it's a bit too late, so it'll probably arrive tomorrow instead of today. Finally, I have a fucking working 6 button. So I don't have to mash 800 times to trigger my 2-minute window. And a scroll wheel that fucking works. Ugh. You see this bullshit? Stop going back and forth. Yeah. Dude, it's so annoying. I think after buying this MMO mouse, I will have tried every single MMO mouse except the one by Red Dragon. Was that not moving it? No, so you see the twitching like that? That's the mouse doing it on its own. Like when it goes back and forth, that's not me doing it. It's less annoying in games than it is in browsers. It's really fucking annoying on web pages. It annoys me so much on web pages. I actually have a second keyboard on my desk that I use for like remote stuff that has a touchpad on it, and I use that sometimes. Just so I don't have to deal with the fucking wheel. It's horrendous. Oh, it is. I prog ultimates like that. It's fun. I have so much fun. Same as you did a while back, the Aerox 9. Bless you. Also, this one can be wired or wireless. And wireless is good now because Moomba likes to sleep on my mouse cable, which is a real big problem during raids. I mentioned not being good at keyboard and mouse, it's just never much what help with that. Yeah. You can do anything in this game with controller or keyboard, but I would say at the higher end, keyboard is definitely better. With the exception of cycling targets, I guess. Cycling party members and stuff is usually meant to be the better way to do it on controller, but you know, it's not exactly difficult to do it on mouse. Limestone. Wrong place. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Hello. Why are you fucking Filipinoing me? The bigs. Oh, I gotta walk through Normieville. No. You don't even know how to turn it off. I can tell you right now, no. 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 No.
Great.
I'm not doing anything. Jesus. So hostile.
Are unstable.
Yeah, you know why, right? It's because I'm running at the bitrate limit and Twitch is dumb. Oh, the double Dutch one was really, really good. Get him. What can she possibly accomplish? You already have. What do you reckon? Cookie and brownie or double Dutch? Almond caramel candy, crunchy cacao nibs and brownies. Or peas and brownies. You think this one sounds better? What are you getting? If you end up picking Coco, get me a panda. I just... Fine, Jesus. So aggressive. Thank you for the points, Lenny. I should probably do that. Should probably pin that. I just don't care on a Sunday, dude. It's my brain. No, it's not groceries. It's nothing as good as that. We're just getting junk food. We do need to order groceries, though, at some point. My nose is really annoying. How's our goal doing? 25%? Nice. We are 14 quests away from 80% of the entire MSQ. Have banoffee pie. Oh, that sounds good, dude. Forgot about it. To be fair, I forgot to pin it at the start of stream, so it's kind of my fault. I didn't post my Discord going live message for like 2 hours either. I'm not really on it today, if you can't tell. Because Spencer was like, oh, the Discord ping didn't alert me. I was like, oh, shit. It's... Oops. Give me a sec. I will fight you for that a slice of that pie. No. Yeah, I don't really think she needs to fight you, dude. It already belongs to her. It's like... It's not really a good offer. Very professional day, totally, dude. I was going to say it's the first Sunday stream in a while, but we streamed on Sunday last week because I played WoW. Alright. Go hand this quest in. I'm entirely sure my husband's going to get a pie of this. Quick! She's going to eat all the pie! Stop her! I'm only. Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Carrying our song. As the heavens burn. Though you and Crowd both have news to share, hers is perhaps more urgent. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Oh, it's a long list, Crowd. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The signs are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Aminus is one of the worst affected. Tancred, Istinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succour to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. And as for Tartar and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Radsadan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Istini and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link show went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Amoni. Please, you must help them. Oh, fuck me. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port of call, so you best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. Oh god. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Oh, I think it's a long boy. Oh, it is. We were due for one. So, Limpsa, Gridania, Central Shroud, East Shroud, the Fringes, the Peaks, the Locks, Garlemald. Fuck me. That sounds like the rest of Shroom. It's probably an hour. Jesus fucking Christ, these sneezes. Dang allergies? No, it's not. It's acid reflux aftermath, unfortunately. Although an antihistamine might actually help with it, but it'll also make me tired. And I have like 4 hours of streaming and 2.5 hours of raid. So. What on earth did you eat? Unknown. Sometimes it just flares up. But for the last 2 days, so include like the WoW stream and yesterday, my chest was basically on fire like the whole day. And then this is the aftermath, basically. However, if it gets much worse, I will probably take an antihistamine just to see if it does anything. We have some non-drowsy-ish ones. Because if I take the drowsy one, it will knock me the fuck out before raid. And I said I would raid all this week. I also said, however, though, that if we don't make good prog, that I will not carry on with DMU. Because I would rather have the extra 10 hours of free time than die to Forsaken for no fucking reason. And everyone makes mistakes, you know. I definitely do too, but there are some mistakes we shouldn't be making at this point. Sorry, Mr. Happy ended up doing what? I can't watch that dude raid. He's fucking awful to listen to as a raider. Everything he says, like, whether it's like either mechanic callouts or talking about it, he says it like with this weird veil of like sneer, and it pisses me off. Quitting you mad because of Forsaken? Oh really? It's like the worst mechanic in the game. The positioning is so anal. I also still won't call it UMAT. It's still DMU. But it's very understandable. I'm not even quitting because of Forsaken though. Like, the mechanic is tricky for sure. Like, it's a very personal responsibility mechanic. But, fuck, wrong person. But, people still forget what they're doing or don't go to the right spot or don't listen to the callouts to know what tower they're at. And like, you know, every now and then it's fine, you know, we're not robots, we do make mistakes. But it's the same people every time. We did massively improve our P1 in the last couple runs though. Because I had a bit of a pissy fit about all the damage downs in P1. I just said they shouldn't be happening at this point. You know, we're like hundreds of pools deep. And, yeah, I think, like, most occasions last night, I think they were, like, well, last time we raided, so, Thursday. There were only, like, 2 or 3, like, P1 DD issues. So yeah, big improvement. Unfortunately though, if I get to Forsaken one more time and someone goes, oh, I forgot, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Like, the group has collectively given every possible tool we can to help with it. You know, the ones that some of us use echo macros, people use countdowns, or like you know, like tower triggers that they only see so they can see what they do. People use whatever, like CACbot or trigonometry or whatever, just so it calls them. Like, if you can't do it with all that, I don't know what to say. There's one tool you have tried, but it's just not possible. What do you mean? It's called giving extra brain cells. I don't have that ability. I am not God. Have you bought your sparklers yet, Lenny? Because they're going to disappear in like a few hours. So it's nice. Very nice. Yeah, they go for good money. They're like 500 gold or something. I guess because they are limited to 1 day a year. I did dance for one upstage. My friend dragged me to Stones to go see and maybe hit the dummy until I got it. I don't particularly encourage dummy use unless you're really, really new to your job. Because it's a very bad representation. Yes, these are like prisons. What, the sparklers that I was talking about? No, they are, it's for 4th of July or 5th of July in the Australian servers. There's an NPC that sells some offhand glamour items, I guess transmog items. But they're only available 1 day a year. They're literally like sparklers, like you would, you know, you hold them on bonfire night and they sparkle. And smell all burny. But yeah, because they're only available 1 day a year, they, if you miss buying them, you either have to wait a year or buy one for like 50 to 500 times the price on the auction house. Hello, Bhavani. Good morning. I want to play more WoW, but I said I'd start Suikoden this week, and if I don't start it this week, I'll never start it. And then I'll feel bad because Borg requested it in like 2020. I should probably actually do it. Holy delay. Yeah, Partially my fault, partially the devs of the remaster's fault. They did that thing you hate, Lenny, where they reveal a game like 4 years before it releases. Well, it was like 2.5 years before it released, and then they delayed it like 1.5 years as well. Because the original plan that we both agreed with Suikoden is that I would wait for the remasters to come out before I played it. Because it didn't seem that far away, and Borg was fine with it. And then they delayed it so long that by the time the remaster came out, I was like halfway through Wild Arms. So I was like, should probably get through Wild Arms. And then Elder Scrolls, yeah, pretty much. But this is a remaster of like a 30-year-old game. Like, it shouldn't even be that fucking difficult. But I guess we'll see the scope of it when we actually play it. I am looking forward to it, though. I just really want to... I really want to spend 8 hours in Gnomeregan. Because there's something wrong with me. He craves the gnome must provide. I mean, we're not doing bad. We've got 2 of the 1 in 5,000 drop chances. That's pretty good for... I think like 6.5 hours is how long I've been in there. Like, it's really not that bad. Unfortunately, though, during like after streams but before raids for the next week, I'm going to be doing roulettes on Miko. Because I need to finish my last 4 relics before the new one comes out. Which shouldn't be bad if I actually put effort in. The problem is I don't put effort in. Hello, Luna. How's it going? You know, one of the things I'm excited for with my new mouse is it's my first lightweight mouse. Curious why we are here, because we have to walk all the way to Garlemald. You're back dinner? No worries. Enjoy your dinner. For some reason. From Charlian to the MSQ. We have to go to Camp Broken Glass. Because we just finished our Elpis arc. And it's a long way. And we have to go through my least favorite zones apart from the Ruby Sea. Are you going to do the melee quest? Nah, there's no need. If it was required, like the Shadowbringers one was, I would, but nah. Honestly trying to remember the route. So it's Charlian, boat to Limsa, fly from Limsa to Gridania, Gridania to Central Shroud, then East Shroud, Fringes, Peaks, Locks, Garlemald. Because we have to go to Central Shroud first while walking, because we're not allowed to take the boat. Because we can only fast travel if there is no alternative. Where's the route from the locks to Garlemald? It's the airship person inside Alamigo. Yikes. Yep. Yikes is a pretty apt term. How many quests have we done today? Not that many. Only walking log. Oh, this is our 7th quest. Oh, that's not too bad, I guess. We are approaching trial hell, though. One of which will need an 8-man as well. I don't think I'd want to undecide the one before it either, to be honest. I would give it a go. It doesn't mean I want to do it. Hose, bro. Running like a fucking racehorse. Oh yeah, for the patented but not yet executed Niri Works series that we were going to play on stream, there's a couple more to add to it. There's the Tavern Manager Simulator. There's also pool cleaning, which looks kind of fun. Niri Works. Yeah, do you remember when we did the Prison Escape game? We talked about having like a simulator game that we play every now and then. I have been building a bit of a list. Niri Works, not Niri Works. I mean, it could be Niri Works. That could be my company. Oh, fuck. Well, at least I'll have a tub of ice cream to pick out with soon. I hear that's the best thing for when you have a runny nose, is just, you know, just fill yourself with ice cream. What could go wrong? Standing 2 Amolja, 2 Sylph, 3 Kobold, 3 Sahagin, 5 Ixol. Very nice. You could vomit it all up over an important machine, which would be the short circuit. It's true. Maybe I'll throw up over my mouse and it won't matter. If Sleepy's online. There's this weird Leonard Void ass guy. Kinda cringe, TBH. Just getting Leonard Void ass, I know him, dude, me too. Says the Walking Miku advertisement. Hey man. I sold my soul. For nothing, because I don't get paid. I'm very cheap. I don't think Miku needs an ad. I mean, I think she needs ads. Because, you know, they're always doing something new with her. But I feel like a similar looking character in an RPG they've not collabed with a guy watching that apparently has how many? 19 viewers. I don't think this is it, to be honest. I don't think a Sega exec is going, yes, we need that market. Guys, can you believe that the Crimson Desert Platinum ratio is at 5%? Isn't that fucking insane? Surely we get a Miku raid boss one day. I mean, hell, I wouldn't rule it out at this point. Miku Primal. Fuck yeah. Did you know you can now cuddle and sleep with your cats in Crimson Desert? I can do that in real life, it's fine. But yeah, that game gets an update like every 2 weeks. Like, it's fucking crazy the amount of stuff they put into it since we stopped playing. But yeah, it's high as 5%. Yeah, also, I kind of did it like quickly. Like, I think the estimated plat time for Crimson Desert is like 250 to 300 hours, and we did it in 247. So we were below the lower range. One more piece skin map for 20 achievement points. Awesome. Is that enough to get you a new zone? It is nice. Where do you think you're going to go? Have you planned it out? Andapur, nice. Roger, Bubba. I actually do need to play some WoW off stream this week as well. Not just to spam number gun when I'm bored. But I need to make 2 new characters and get my hunter and my rogue from Elwyn to Ironforge. Although my rogue has to wait a bit because I need to level up its lockpicking. Guys, I've been looking at doing Pokemon challenge runs again. Stop. Say, Neri, you can't do any more runs. You have enough to do. So I could probably ignore you and do it anyway. But I'll think about it every time. And squeeze at least one. Lenny, that's not what I asked. You can't do any more runs. Last time you did, you were hospitalized. Fuck. It's true. To be fair, when I was being checked, I was asked if I was stressed, and I was like, yeah, kind of. It's Ultimate, dude. Ultimate is so fucking fatiguing. Neri, you can't do any more running Pokemons. Thank you, Scar. No, there's some cool mods for Heart Gold. And then there's also like Fire Red Roguemon, which could be fun. But, I don't know. You should walk the Pokemons instead. Pokemon only walking would be pretty chill. Honestly, in Heart Gold, that would be a good idea, because in Heart Gold, if you walk, you have a lower encounter rate than if you run. I would like to run my Salamence again, though. We play Moemon. What the fuck is Moemon? I want to see Platinum Black White 2 games I'm cheering for. I would like to do casual playthroughs of Pokemon still. I would really like to do that. Did I just get baited into something? Because to be fair, my brain is so full of mucus right now, I don't even know. It's Pokemon, but they replaced all the Pokemon with anime girls. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like someone who's parasocial on Twitch and tries to catch all the female VTubers. I should probably not throw shade like that, to be honest. Because it's just Pokemon, yeah. Looks at his feed and realizes a lot of them are female VTubers that he's friends with. You know, now that you mention it, I think I've heard of this. I have heard of this. I will never play it, but I have heard of it. Maybe Neri will be a VTuber one day. Play Toho more. I've never played a Toho game, so it's probably the closest I'd get. To be fair, Ath might be bored. You mean because she's thirsty as shit for attractive women? Is that why? Just a bit, yeah. Princess. Okay, Baba, let me get to somewhere safe. But to be fair, most places in this game are safe for me now at this point. Unless someone pulls a fucking A rank on me. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Also, it's S rank day. You guys have days for that? Don't you just do it every day? Good. Oh dear god, it's sweet though, holy shit. Oh, we have to walk past an uncorrupt hope. Fitting. Size? Oh, it's large. Okay. I thought it looked a bit bigger than usual. That's not what she said. Sag. Oh my god. Hell, dude. Cut me some slack. Just want to walk in peace. Oh. I didn't end the community goal for Demon Souls. I thought I did. Oops. There we go. With any luck, we might get through the locks before it gets really loud. We get the nice nighttime theme. Potentially. Alright. Yeah, what's up, Archer Boy? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? That's a cute emote. You were playing Dark Souls 2. I am a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. I can respect that. How's it going? Hey, Slip. What's up, dude? How's it going, guys? Welcome in. If you don't know me, I am Nirethia. You can call me Neri. I have a bunged up nose at the moment because of allergies or some shit. I don't know. But I am an RPG enjoyer, trophy grinder, Pokemon, former challenge runner, WoW Zolox player, and FF14 walker. Today is FF14, only walking, and we are only walking for FF14. This is her. This is I'm only walking. I might become a Dark Souls 2 enjoyer. One of us. Right now, I don't use the word enjoy. The early game's a bit rough. Only walking for FF14 must be how. Nah, it's chill. Except in combat. Also, welcome in. Who else have we got? New Desert F, welcome in. Zach the Warden, welcome in. And rough is an understatement, yeah. Once you get your adaptability high enough, and you learn that you can, you know, mass murder everything out of existence, it makes some of it less hell. But no, I was similar. I did not enjoy the start of that game, but it grew on me a lot more. I still don't like New Game Plus in that, though. You are a 14 enjoyer? Dude, me too. This isn't how I normally play. This is just how we play for the only walk-in once a week. But we are 57 weeks in, or 57 streams in, and we are currently 53.5% through Endwalker. We only walk everywhere. We do not have teleport unlocked. We walk in combat. We fast travel only when required. We are currently on a very long walk from Old Sharlayan to Garlemald. I just finished DS1, so it's been the... yeah, okay, I guess that was the thing with me, is I finished DS1 like a year before I started DS2. So I'd kind of unlearned everything. We actually, last week, we finished Demon Souls Remake. Which was an experience. Thank you for the follow, Zach. Welcome in. Because you played them as they came out. No, I actually didn't play Dark Souls 1 until... I played Demon Souls in 2013, the original, and I didn't play Dark Souls until like 2020. I'm trying to get through the trilogy right now and then make it to Bloodborne. Bloodborne's fun. Sekiro is my favourite FromSoft game, but I enjoyed Bloodborne. DS2 is the best because DS2 has life gems. Life gems are love, life gems are life. Life gems should be in the other Dark Souls games. But yeah, it's a bit rough. Adaptability is kind of a meme, but I did enjoy the world. I like the ambience of Dark Souls 2 the most, I think. Because it traps you, because you do the first area and it's like, oh, this is really miserable. And then you go into Majula, it's like, oh my god, this is so pretty and nice. Maybe it's not so bad, and then it immediately throws you back into misery. What makes Sekiro the best? It's just a phenomenal game. The combat is so clean and precise. It plays really well. It's such a good game. It's no wonder it won Game of the Year. It is really genuinely a great game. Oh, also, Archibald, if you need to go do post-stream stuff, by all means. I will sit and ramble regardless, so if you need to head off, you can. It might be late for you, it might not be late for you. It's currently 4:26 PM for me. I have another 3 and a bit hours of this, and I have to go and do Ultimate Raid. For 2.5 hours. Which means I have to actually engage my brain. It's hilarious that you are further into the game than I am, and you've literally been walking. Yeah, this is my second character. I have like 15,000 hours on my other character. We are currently... I have to work this out. 469, nice. 469 hours into this character. 8th, yeah, this is my... Of ones I play, this is my 3rd. I have a secret ult. And then I have my main. I have another character on this server as well that I haven't played much. I skipped literally every part of side content to the start of Shadowbringers. Yeah, I've skipped pretty much all of it too, because I don't want to do it on this character. I don't want to put myself through it. I don't want to put other people through it. Maybe one day. And skipping side content sets, Roblox. Yeah, but you have no excuse. You just haven't done it. Although, it is Community Day on Thursday this week, so if you have any blue quests you want to do and you want to come over to Materia, we can get them done. I have an excuse. No, but it's like chat tradition to bully Lenny. The only reason Lenny's even playing the story is because of walking. He was stuck at the start of Stormblood for like a year. There you go, see? Archer boy learns quickly. You're going on the enemy list. Don't worry, he's a VIP. He has no power here. Oh yeah, Lenny, have you had any of the zone drops in Nomorgon yet? But I can stare and judge. Fair. No, only the base. Which 2 did you get? Nice to meet another chat punching bag. We always have openings. There's always spots. This sniper, the high-tech shooter? Or do you mean the one from the Dark Iron guy? Because the high-tech shooter is like a 1 in 5k. That's a rare one. Oh shit, yeah, that's a really rare one, Lenny. If it's not the one from the Dark Iron Dwarf, the Dark Iron Dwarf guy is the glass one. The glass rifle, or whatever it's called. The high-tech shooter is a zone drop. A really rare one. Sorry, we're talking about another challenge I do once a week called Zone Locked. It's a World of Warcraft challenge where we can't leave a zone until we get every single item there. We're on our 3rd zone now. We're currently trapped in Nomergon with some 1 in several thousand drop chances. What class is your other character? Every class. But I ultimate raid as Reaper. Although that may change to Dragoon because I hate playing Reaper in DMU. I love pain and suffering, pretty much. Just wait till Lenny learns heal. I'd like to see Lenny heal. I think he could get the hang of it. Which is funny, because in a lot of the games I play support, yeah, you'd be fine. But yeah, you're on Materia too. This character's on Materia. My main is on Tombury, on Japan. Because I get the best ping to JP. Do you really want to learn Dragoon's opener? Have you seen what you have to do as Reaper in fucking DMU? That's one phase, Scry, that I just DM'd you. that's a single phase. Not to mention, every single, at least to my knowledge, every single job has a different opener for DMU. Because you have to do 1 GCD 2 minute, which fucks everyone's rotations up. Wish FF14 was on mobile. I literally play it every day. Well, there was FF14 mobile, but the site doesn't exist anymore, so it seems like it's gone. I usually hear it as UMAD. I don't like calling it UMAD because it's too memey. I like DMU. I think Tombstone calls it DMU, and so does Logs as well. Although Tombstone might have changed it. Have a look. No, it's still DMU. Gonna be on Switch 2. Yeah, that'll be pretty close now. That's my other character, if people were wondering. DMU is to Yuma what poultry is to chicken. Do you got a raid run? No worries. Good to meet you. Walk well, try to make your shoes be comfy. Yeah. I don't think she feels the ground anymore, dude. I think it's just all calloused. Good, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have fun in FF14. And hopefully I'll see you again soon. God, this is a fucking long walk. When did we leave? "54 minutes ago. Could be worse. Not much worse, but it could be worse. It has been funny watching people doing DMU. People that have only done like old ultimates, like sort of Stormblood ones and Shadowbringers ones, unsynced. You know, well not unsynced, but you know, like massively power crept. And they think, yeah, this won't be too bad, and then they quit before they even reach P2. Because yeah, you can't unsync ultimates, unfortunately. It's getting late. Have a nice rest. Thank you, Zach. Enjoy your rest. Nice to meet you. Shit. Could be worse. Now you have to go on. Where'd you have to go? Don't ever mention Doma, please. Non-min eye level. Well, I don't think we're technically minimum eye level for DMU. Doma. Oh, that's it, Lenny. You're going on the shit list. You mean the Ruby Sea? Permanent resident on that shit this year. Yeah. There's a mortal soul to be damaged. Yeah. It heals my soul a bit, though, every time I get past someone that was way ahead of me. Or Sandra. See, Lenny deserves to be the punching bag. It's an equitable relationship, dude, right? Where's Sandra up to now? Okay. I know where she is. I'm not on the shit this is ass channel. I mean, I can put you on it if you like. Break of some kind, maybe. She's, the last bit I saw was her doing the conversation with Fortuno in Ratsatam. Gonna sneeze again. Oh! You know I'd be off that listen. Do you want to bet? Does Ath have a shit list of real people? Probably. Nothing I'd really be able to talk about because it's her business, but yeah, I'd imagine so. I'm too angelic of a person to be on Neri's or Ath's shit list. The easiest way to get on my shit list is to lie. Actually, that's not even true. The easiest way to get on my shit list is to be late. I fucking hate when people are late. I'm 1,444 years old. Damn, you look good for your age, dude. Impressive. Copium shot. I'm only, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops of the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure that refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. First, you're ready to depart? No, I'm gonna go take an antihistamine. You're back. Okay, antihistamine take. We'll see if it does anything. It's not cope because I know Neri doesn't believe it and I don't believe it. More cope than Ath starting every quest. Whoa. Slow down. Okay. Let's go. Earlier on the Magna Glacier. I am well put together and can't. I think anyone doing an MMO challenge run negates that. So I don't know if it's a great lie.
No.
At the end of this expansion, nope. We keep walking through Dawn Trail, and they're never cold.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Nope, the journey didn't end after Endwalker. It just began anew.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Sorry, mate, you're no Graha.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Here we fucking go.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Does this work on those guys too?
Leave it to me.
Let's pull them over there. Why does he only have diagonal? Okay, because it has a barrier on it too. Okay. Okay. Run, run, run. Okay.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I haven't played Sage for a while. Okay, that's just a heal. Yeah.
You're safe now.
Whoa, the walking does not like the text box. Jesus, dude. Let's see, dude. No worries, no worries. Have a good evening,
Worry
Sky.
not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Fucking damn it. Click him. Jesus Christ. It's fine. Yeah, they'll just spam it like I'm in a hurry. Yeah, I'll hit myself up with it. Oh, fucking damn it. I keep clicking off him by accident. Oh. Regot him while I move. It's gonna be an AoE, right? Yeah. That was a big AoE. Yeah, it was fine.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, he's a big fella. Not worry about it. Yeah, I think I'm just DMU brains, to be honest, dude. I see an AoE that doesn't hit me for like 90% of my HP and go, meh.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape! Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered
Gravity time?
then?
Probably.
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
No, I have to play other alpha now. Alright, what the fuck's your hotbar look like? Single target. Okay, 40-second CD, AoE, heal, and Bolden. Okay, let's go. Let's just go all the way in. This is fine. Playing a DPS I'm used to. As we keep everyone topped up. Man, Graha's always so fucking cool. This guy's a bit tough, though. Ow. Oh.
Not today.
Oh, that's a bit fucking far, Graha. This one might hurt. To watch my MP as well.
I'm not done yet.
Nothing to worry about.
Well, now.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
That was a good guess. I didn't know if that was going to be the one, so that worked out. That could have been a lot worse.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
On guard.
LSA red and alpha no blue. An FF14 Pokemon mod? Fuck. My Boba escaped.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Hello, Aaronville.
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Ow. Fuck him up, Graha.
Out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
There's a lot on the line, to be fair, even more than everyone else.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Look, I'm walking. It's lore accurate. I'm gonna pick the same thing I picked when I played Miko. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. It's...
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
I get to be me again.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Just outside melee range.
Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
You're gonna heal yourself up, Alistair. You're nearly dead. Probably held that. Oh well. Okay, no.
Leave the healing to me.
Alice, say, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You don't have the echo. If you die, you die.
Where were we?
Alice says danger zone RPG maximum without the danger mechanics that make you invincible. She was on like less than 5% health for a moment then. Although to be fair, in my trust, she always dies, so surprise me.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Probably.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
To go on a ship.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
He did the spooky slice.
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
He's just bored.
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
We should try and recruit him.
That's all you care about.
New Scion. Xenos.
Garlemald is in ruins.
You know, if I promised him to like spar after every big kill, he'd probably join. He'd probably be content.
Along with so many of its people.
Just tame this psychopath.
Like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Oh, fuck, dude.
You.
I can't hate him. I like Xenos too much, dude.
Bastard!
For your own sake, Euless.
Yeah, don't, dude.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
I'm also like literally the only person in the entire realm that would have a remote chance against him, and even I'm not sure.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
I mean, you saw what he did to Gaius and him when they met. And that was before he decided that even Zodiac was boring.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience.
Didn't say for long. Maybe if he went like full like Needhog, maybe.
War taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Yeah.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be
That's a good
gleaned
word.
by you
Vicissitudes.
alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
I think he'd be dead before he drew it.
blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Where do you reckon he hands out? Where do you reckon he chills?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
That one definitely hit him, though. Fair though, I'd rather fight him than fucking Swordmaster bitch and Merchant's Tale Criterion.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
This is a long quest, dude.
If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Heartwarming conversation while the sky is literally on fire. To see Xeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant. God, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Also, by the way, guys, I went thousands of years back in time. Just, figured it was probably worth mentioning.
Another trial
Hey,
wrought
Bobo.
by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
Hmm?
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the
I
Scions.
mixed up when he was mildly more of an agreeable person. I must admit, his husband.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent.
You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Fucking lopper.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish.
Fucking Orion show, dude.
And to this bitter
Why?
wine bring
Why is he
warmth
fucking
and comfort.
horrified?
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments."
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Ktisis. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
He's so confused.
But are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
"'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Oh, we've had dense cutscenes today, dude. There's
'Tis
a lot.
trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
We also had a big walk. We might have another one. Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
Also, by the way, I went back in time.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
We should probably do something about the zombie rabbit, though.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
They're all like, we must hear how things have been for you, but then completely fucking ignore me. Oh my god, it didn't make me walk. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, that actually saved like over an hour. I dare say Master Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he would soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss their recent adventures, we are summoned to the rostra. Jazzy unplugged the internet? Why would Jazzy unplug the internet? She's using it herself. Because you're cheating? If she unplugs the internet, it doesn't let me pause time. I'm not God. Like, it's like the 4th time I've had to say that today. Just become God already? Jeez, I'm working on it. Okay. Yeah, it's the aloe weapon. Crazy that we're like eye level 637 now. We'd be higher if I changed my earrings out, but there's no point in changing them yet. Because they work even when the content is synced to 90 or below, so we may as well keep them on until we're in Dawn Trail. This peaceful walk through old Sharlayan. Just in case. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Ktisis, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Oh, this is going to be a long story. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are the one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear, hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Ktisis. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanar, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vanar you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Ktisis, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vanar I know would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method would depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communicating with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Do you and Master Matoya have any luck? Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ironvold and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the rostra where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Okie dokie. We'll go for about another 2 hours-ish. I get like an hour before raid starts to get ready and unwind and stuff. Hopefully my nose will stop fucking running by then. Okay. I wonder what the quickest way up is. Maybe up the side, actually. Nah, Lenny's in that zone. God, the music here is beautiful. The forum is in session, and as such the rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the seventh dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. I think I have to walk around, right? Oh no, I can't just go straight through the middle. Kind of counterintuitive considering what the quest says, but you know. Please be voiced.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Well, let's see then.
Let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups.
Okay.
The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies.
God damn it.
Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Busy.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Dare I be a prankster? That's up to you.
Help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency on two conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Running is faster than walking. That is factually correct.
You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Nice.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Ooh. That was a bit snarky, dude.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency.
I think Barnier basically,
Final days,
in scholastic terms, just called Fortuneau a whiny bitch. Have you cleared the exhaust? Yeah, I've done every society on my main. I've done all of them. I did them when they were actually current, when they were the patch they were added. How I leveled some of my crafters back then. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Panagas required upgraded smithing gloves. I think you only need the base ones for the quests. I think the old high-end gloves used to be like a best in slot thing back in the oldie days. But I think you only need the base ones. Thanks, no worries. Going underground. Horseshino's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Well, I'm sure that's all good. It's been a long time since someone was actually banned for backseating. It has happened, though. I think the last time was like Expedition 33 or something. That one really pissed me off. Mimi tips are fine, though. What happened? I was fighting quite a hard boss. And, I had like a bad parry window fucked up and died. I had to redo the boss. And some dude came in and his first message was like everything I've done wrong and what I should have done, so I just permabanned him immediately. Essentially, I missed a parry window and I could have used someone's like ultimate skill to revive my party. But I was kind of too engrossed in the fight and didn't do it. So I saw that one message, I read the first 2 sentences and just banned them. Fucking bozo. E33 is good. It's a very good game, yeah. I need to go back and play the DLC, but I don't know if my cheese builds work that well in the DLC. I also need to do the Sea of Stars DLC as well. I want to get stuff out of the way first. I've got backlog shit to do. I think when we finish the Sherlock Holmes games, like with our last 2 that we have, I think once we finish those, I'll start doing some DLC cleanups, as it were. I don't have too many to do, though. Just a couple. It's been a long while since we were here. Is you right? Uma? The fuck is that country? Oh, Musume, okay. Uma. I can only read the first bit. The right one. I don't know. Oh, I need to do some fucking trophy research. Need to do some breathing research apparently too. Because that's failing me right now. Suikoden, okay. 56 trophies for 2 games, but how many for each? Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to count. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medial circuit. Oh. Do I have to use the lift? I mean, oh no, I might have to use the lift. Oh, no, I don't. Fuck, I have to walk around. Bollocks. Oh well. Through the cave it is. So, reference misery to happiness in the history of humankind, I'd imagine quite a lot. I wonder if they ever fixed that bug. There used to be somewhere along here where you could fit through the invisible wall. In this walking, oh god. I mean, it's been called a lot of things. Someone told me it was a sunk cost fallacy at this point. Which it would be if I didn't still have fun doing it, I suppose. But I do still enjoy it. I am very glad that instead of doing 2 walking days, that I decided to start Zone Locked early though. But I guess by the same measure, if we hadn't started Zone Locked like 6 weeks ago, we would be probably, like if we'd switched to 2 days of walking, we'd probably be like early Dawn Trail now. But it's fine, because at this rate we should be able to do the last Dawn Trail patch as it comes out. So, shouldn't be too bad. I remember the gap is like here. You also need to balance your sanity. Yeah, 2 days of walking wasn't bad. It's just... I would quite happily do like multiple walking days every week if I didn't have to organize people. Because getting people to help is annoying. Whereas Zone Lock never needs anyone, so I can just do it whenever I feel like it. Like here, right? There's like a bit where you get like caught on the wall and you can get over it. Unless they fixed it. Like, anyone just started to... No? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I think it's fixed, yeah. Never heard of that, yeah. It's in the, in one of the Outer Bounds glitch hunter things. Did you know if you do the MSQ it progresses the story? No, I did not. We are only 11 quests away from being 80% done with the entire MSQ. I think we're 19 quests away from the end of base and Walker. It's the Shrek walking mod. I think I've only seen Shrek like once when I was a kid. Oh, I think Jazzy and I are going to watch... It's not Shrek, but we're going to watch a movie, I think maybe on Tuesday night. I'm not sure. An hour and 20 minutes-ish left. See what we can get done. We're like 6 quests away from the next dungeon. Like 7, actually. The bloody axe head? Is that the thing from the chest thing? Like a crafting ingredient. The body shed, yeah. Oh yeah. Bloody body shed, yeah. Oh yeah, it's from a few of those leaves, huh? %1 chance, that's pretty fucking low. Not as low as some of the shit we're farming in WoW, though, I guess. I love looking up an item that I need to get, and it's like, drop rate. This item has been out for 20 years. What's the drop rate? Unknown. I love that. Then there's RuneScape. To be fair, most of the drop rates in RuneScape are actually documented. They're just kind of ridiculous in some cases. There's no M1 5000. Because I know the new boss released recently, and it's got like a 1 in 300 and a 1 in 500 drop. But apparently they're buffing that on Tuesday for the Maggot King. Yeah, they are. But it's from like the hardest boss in the game, so... Or one of the more difficult. It's still debate whether it's one of the hardest ones. There's a decent race. Yeah, it's not bad. Because yeah, there are two There are 2 drops in Gnomeregan in WoW that have unknown drop rates. There are 2 that have 1 in 16,000-ish drop rates. And then there are like 5 or 6 items that are like 1 in 5,000-ish. Oh, you mean the raw, but like the perfect cut onyx or whatever? Like 1 in billions or something stupid. Yeah, the uncut onyx thing, yeah. I watch a dude do like massive like clue scroll openings to try and get 3rd age gear as well. I enjoy those. I'm just imagining how the way that guy plays is how Noct would play RuneScape. He would hoard like years, like a year or more's worth of clue scrolls, and then open them all over a period of like a week. Worth more than a max cash, yeah. I saw someone like a few weeks ago, they pulled a 3rd age axe. Don't need to be called out on live TV. It's true though, right? That is how you do it. No, I got red like I lost first. Convert to higher forms of currency. Yeah, I know they go for like billions. I don't play like RuneScape, like old school RuneScape, but I just watch a lot of it. Because if I played that, I don't think I could stream anymore. Or I would only be able to stream MMOs, which, you know, may happen at some point. It depends on if I finish DMU or not. As well, I think. Trophy grind MMOs. You can trophy grind a couple of MMOs. But not many. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Merial Agronomics. Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Every achievement MMOs. I think the closest I would be to any of those would be 14. There was probably a point when, like, on my old EU WoW character, when I was playing it like current content, she was pretty close to having every achievement. She even had a lot of the PvP ones. I used to be a PvP fiend, if you can believe it. Whereas now in 14, you'd have to pay me to do it. How do you PvP while only walking? You don't. that's, that's the short answer. I didn't used to only walk when I played WoW. I don't think I even have PvP unlocked. No, I don't. God, only walking PvP. Just be a... You're basically just like a giant juicy steak walking around in like a lion's pen. It's holding a big sign saying "Eat me." But can you imagine how bad someone would feel if they lost to you? You know, it's like the guy that was playing Overwatch using actual bananas as controllers and you're going around killing people as Winston. Like, can you imagine how bad that must have felt? You got killed by a guy playing with a banana. Like, could you recover from that? It's called quitting a war. It's true. Let's not walk through the vicious vegetable patch over there. Hit level 60 ninja, very nice, very nice. Feels like I just walked past this. Crazy, right? Oop, oop. What's crazy is we're not actually that far ahead of the quest levels. I got almost 91, but the 88 to 90 quests progress quite quickly. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Okay. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Ktisis, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that the most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. This is quite a walky quest, guys. A lot of walking in this one. Esther, the lift operator. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the central circuit. I have to use it. There's no other way down. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Well, at least I don't have to worry about gear until I'm like level 100. Which is a while yet. We'll probably be like 92 by the time we finish Endwalker. Because it's not like we're going to get a lot of experience after we beat base. Combat skirt OP, right? Yeah. Noct made me some gear, so... He's made me gear every 10 levels. Well, I guess... 70, 80, 90 anyway. We didn't... At 60 I was just wearing Ironworks gear and a mix of whatever I got from quests. Wonder how much Courtly Lovers is going to cost by the time I need it. Although I doubt its price is going to change very much from now. Until end of Dawn Trail. Because it's still the most accessible endgame set. You know, it'd be interesting if we could get full... Like, if it was ever possible to get a full walk-in front line. Because you'd never be able to break out for combat, so every single, like, meeting of players would be, like, a giant fight to the death. Because you couldn't get away. There would be no, like, sneaking in and out. You just have to hope you win.
Swap 'em out? No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Etherburner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Wow, kind of rude.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Etherburner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Exciting.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Lopperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
Fucking Allegan royalty there.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6%
And now we're in both
efficiency will be
Frostmourne,
child's play. It's a crying
Gentleman
shame
the
we
Rival
read
Action.
no
Are you
other
playing a
sources.
private server?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
We tried,
Oh, full
believe
replicas?
you
Oh, nice,
me.
nice. That's sick.
Only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
They wear tight, I can imagine.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go fetch the Watsons?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
Easiest how to go grab it. Yeah, apart from the commuting
If we
there.
could salvage adamantite from the shards
That
simultaneously.
bit I'd find dull.
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Shatters.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
He said the thing!
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Azislar, maybe?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct
Crystal Tower?
supply
Wasn't it basically just a big aether beacon?
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Fucking love Kokol, dude.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
This is very British.
It shall be done.
Taking, you know, precious relics that don't belong with us.
We will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the
Although at least we're not just putting them on display, I guess.
busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Very unlike the British. What are you talking about? It was all consensual and, you know, polite over tea, right?
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
We need to do one more quest to even get 10 quests done today, compared to the 25 last week. Or 23, sorry. That's how fast Elpis was. It's times like these that we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. For the Blades of Chaos. Well, technically, they're from much older than that, Lenny. Ooh. They're from like 2005. You dirty tourist. Kidding. These are the Norse runes garden. That's sick. Like the upgraded ones.
From the shards of Dalaran
That's cool.
and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames.
I like those. I like that game, to be fair. I really enjoyed the God of War games.
Upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must.
I played all of them too, except Ascension.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberg will
Hello,
personally see
Gosetsu.
it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days must descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will
This is a
answer
coil
their
theme,
call.
right?
We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Oh hey, it's the second coil entrance.
We fielded a goodly number.
Oh, there might be the
but
one
our
on the other
ranks
side.
are heavy
actually.
with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
Invading.
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Whereas this one didn't have a
I will
warning
impose upon you with a clear
for like
conscience.
duration.
Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Nice. Meanwhile, in Ktisis.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh yeah, Lenny, make sure to buy your anything you want from the Midsummer vendor because they disappear today or tomorrow. But the Darkmoon Fair is back soon. So. In WoW, Luna. It's the current event. It won't be back until next year.
That
Yeah. You can also hold on to it. Just stick it in your bank or something for next year. You know, every little bit helps, right? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Labyrinthos himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Okay. No job too small. Alphonor is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Huh, you've already done more than enough. I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Literal royalty. If only Master Coco knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why didn't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favour. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Amlet, as lousy were researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Okay, so if we finish this quest, we'll get 10 done. Double digits is satisfying. We have maybe like 40 minutes to an hour and a bit left, depending. Depends how far we are in the quest at that point, because I would like to do some simming before raid tonight. Just to de-rust a little. My fucking Vicks inhaler thing, dude. Helps me breathe a little bit. Although the name Jazzy has for it is less flattering. Okay. What is it? She calls it the nose dildo. Oh my god. I told you, dude. I wasn't kidding. do. How long is it until the next relic patch? Is it like 2 and a bit weeks? Or is it 3 and a bit? I'm gonna have to fucking haul ass and do a shitload of roulettes. Ugh. No idea. Yeah, I think it's the 20-something. That's all I know. I just don't know whether it's like the 21st or the 28th. I think it comes at the same time at Northhorn. Okay, 28th of July. Occult Crescent Northhorn, final stage of Battle Relics, Hildebrand, Dawn Trail Finale, Beast Tribe Capstone Quest. 28th. That's good, that gives me another week. That means I don't have to bust my ass quite as much to finish my last few relics. Although one of these next two patches will have the final set of Dawn Trail Big Fish, aka Nightmare Fuel. You bypass. I am on *0 still. I haven't touched it. Maybe I can do some more trying to get my tomes there. Should bull rush Series Level 5 and then beg for Oblivion. No, I'm good. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scarlet Montichang mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Okay. Damn it, it's too high. Wait. Bush? Is the bush solid? Bush is solid. Good. Oh shit, let's talk to this guy first. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Kokos managed to squeeze out the Etherburn, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Oh, hello. You one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I place a few legumes or what have you. And the forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. I'll have to get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? he hasn't slept much, it might explain the ginormous stick up his ass. Where the fuck is this other person? Maybe back here? Over there? $23, $6, $21, $1. Oh, there's a pirogue. What's up, little dude? Ultisan. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. I would much rather prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Search for the behatted rabbit. I actually don't mind the Labyrinthos music, but this is nice too. This feels like important. But yeah, I don't mind the normal music here. It's large and looming on the moon, but the Watcher is super chill. Yeah, he just wants to be left alone, dude. He hasn't had visitors for years, and then all hell breaks loose. I'm only watching. I appreciate it. Fancy meeting you here, I'm only. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magic. What we're really interested in is Ktisis itself, though now we find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Like, fun! Yay. Oh, the Watcher, okay. Wise guide. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself of the Loporits. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestaway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvellous idea. Why don't we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to him only. Whoa. It's a giant maraca, right? Like a water tower. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. If I have to. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in the Greatest Ends Vale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big at the round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. The Abyssstoma, is there one around here? And there we go. You spot an Abyssstoma, especially a lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world. Somehow. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. An Archimedes screw, if I remember correctly. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments for us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, but once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of the Sharlayan hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have happened to us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Running out of time, chat. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? Yeah, I was talking to Jazzy. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction water is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Yeah, looking at the upcoming quests, I think we might have to do Crystal Marmy with trusts, because I don't think I'll be able to get 7 people when we hit that point. Because it's going to be awkwardly positioned in stream. We can give it a go, but we'll have to see. I was walking Crystal Tower. I had to do it with randoms, so I ran in between combat, but I walked all the combat. But it was painless. It was chill. I don't think anyone even noticed, to be honest. I wonder if we can do Crystal Mummy walking without any willful stacks. Like, without losing any. Be interesting. Oh, you still after the body shed? My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination will fly at the lift stop. Pray follow me. Fuck. Oh, okay. That's actually the only way up, so it doesn't actually matter. You can't walk down here, so I have to use the lift.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Ktisis just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Agriculture shop. Cookingway is eager for a chance of change of venue, or at the very least a change of what's it.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food?
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merial Agronomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me apart. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to the sampling of them myself. Not to mention Ktisis will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay.
Doo-doo-doo. Oh fuck, it's the next quest. Ready for your vacation? Am I getting banned? I would like a vacation. No, Dawn Trail. I don't think it's gonna feel like one with Walking Man. Dawn Trail's fucking rough, combat-wise. Like my normal playthrough on my main was chill as fuck. But I'm not sure about it with walking. I gotta get there first too. I've got another 68 quests. Huge maps and all. No, the maps aren't my concern. It's just the combat. Some of the fights in Dawn Trail have hands, dude. Yeah, the next quest is the one that made me cry, I think. I think we might start with that next week, depending on how long this one takes to do. You know, when I'm nice and vulnerable. Oof. Hello, cooking way.
This is the place, yes? The heady aroma is enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples.
Come on then, cooking way. You can try some high-res grapes. Okay. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, and then whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take might not survive the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourselves.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin?
The vineyard.
Oh, I know. I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. Their taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin of the fruit within is most peculiar, though, far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another.
And there were no grapes left. And they went extinct.
Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes?
I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch.
Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyhow, that's enough about the grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
This is a nice change of pace from the world ending.
Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, fruit or the colour? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet a thing alike. I may have to consult Orianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavours, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvellous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetable. Let's see what's in the field over there.
Okay. I wonder when next stream is gonna end. colour, the texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? I'm just wondering where the next stream will end. Like, with the quest pacing from now until then. It could end at a really interesting point.
No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Blech. So hard and flavourless. May as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than a misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. You don't find it an awful bother. Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Best bit is coming up. The best bit is the last quest at base Endwalker. It's one of the moments we've been dreading since the start. Possibly the one we've dreaded the most.
What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have the flavour to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. I don't... Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others.
Lemon, my favourite Dark Souls content creator.
Finished, have you?
Trust you found something to your liking.
I'm rather enamoured with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw.
And it was the lemon. The deceiver. It feels so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, bit sick came up there.
Learn more of your inscrutable ways.
Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilised so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has the starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonised over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all that there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the 7 hours are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Ktisis' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Orionje and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Okay, we'll hand this quest in, and that's where we'll stop. I could do one more, but I wanna practice a bit before raid tonight. I wanna do some simming. It's almost time for us to raid the stinky money. We need a custom raid message tonight. It can be like... like this. I think this can be our raid message tonight. Oh, I want to play WoW, damn it. I yearn for the Gnomeregon mines, dude. I think I have an addition. Oh. The immortal snail is raiding the stinky one. Okay, okay, we can go with that. We can go with that. The immortal snail is what? 5 to 6 weeks off of Dawn Trail? Maybe? Post-end walk is going to be a bitch, dude. Point 1 will be fine. Everything after that is going to suck. We might have some strategically shorter walk-in streams because we'll have to end before trials. We're probably going to have to stop before the 90 trial too. Like, we can do the dungeon, but I don't know if I'll be able to get 8 people quickly. Obviously, I already have 3, so I still have to find, you know, 4 more. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the layman muffin. Actually, I was wondering, are there any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa is home of the Culinarians Guild and many less than savoury establishments. Would that I had time to visit? The more I learn of Ktisis, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Okie dokie.
This is the end of only walking day 57, I believe. We just finished quest 88 of 155 for Endwalker. 786 overall. We will pick up this time next week, since walking's probably going to stay on Sundays now for a while. But yeah, we will resume this next week, and then we will be back to do... Oh, Mumba knocked my light out of the way. That's why my lighting's weird. Yeah, Mumba knocked the light. But yeah, we will be back on Tuesday, unless I take an extra day off with Suikoden. And walking will resume next week.